Put you right there. I'm probably gonna have to do a lot of work today. Just waking up though, right now. It's not as calm as yesterday. That's unfortunate. We finish something. Once I get up here where I'm going, I'm putting my stabilizer in. Put one stay down. Snag along right here. Scooter reporting! Let's go. Say morning, top of the last two. What's up, Eugene? Oh, man. Oh, cruise ships are running in here now. I see the cruise ship. Big annual sale. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. Man, I can't get a straight answer out of Zyro about his fishing activities. I'm not sure if he doesn't have a car or he just doesn't want to go fishing anymore. He's been totally defeated by the snow. Demoralized by the fish. Outsmarted by the lights. It's a good one. For some reason, they won't take us fishing for the Mayan bluegill either. He just fishes for them alone. Yeah, I'm getting pretty close to the gear. I went and didn't start, so we got a lot closer. I don't know. It's crazy, Bob. You know, when you do normal stuff like fishing, normal fishing, and trolling is really boring. People don't really like my trolling. Not very many people come in. Like right now, the algorithm figures I'll never go halibut fishing again, so they're not sending anybody. But like, as soon as the long line setup gets going and that line's coming up from the bottom, people start watching. They stop scrolling away, and as soon as somebody stops scrolling, I think the algorithm starts sending more people, and pretty soon you got a whole bunch of people. But typically, what I do is no interest. Well, there is interest. I got my regulars, but the big, massive people come when the long lines get pulled up. I am so tired. I'm just getting going. I got plenty of sleep. I think it should be okay here. Just get positioned on this gear, and then it's a little bit wavy. It's like 2-foot waves. I wouldn't say it's choppy, but they're like little, they call them wind waves. They're small wind waves. Ice fish down. That would be big. You know, it's fascinating. That guy with the big channel and the kids, what's it called? The guy with the big head and the two little kids. Famous channel. That guy's so famous. He sucked up all of our viewers. Anyway, I watched him doing some ice fishing for like whitefish or something. This is fascinating. Pulling those big fish up and then got these Eskimos sitting around. It's pretty interesting. Outdoor boys, I think is what it's called. I stopped watching it. Well, he stopped posting videos. Or either that or I unsubscribed from him. I don't know. Yeah, we're going to fish, all you 14 people that come here to see the halibut. Just hold your horses, it's coming. I got to put my rain pants on and I might run two right now, Cooper. I'm getting close to the set. I have 4 skates out. I need to tally the fish and write down the length of them so that I don't overfish here. I got 560 pounds left to catch. I can go over by 10% without getting in trouble. Otherwise, I'm in deep, deep trouble. So I got to measure the fish and then calculate the weight today. When I've been hitting them, when I've been having good sets, recently I've been getting more fish than I can catch. So I don't think my bait was very good, but I might be wrong. The small pieces of bait might catch more fish. I don't know. We're about to find out. I much prefer to watch like normal people. I don't really want to watch someone who's famous who has everything, you know. I want to like normal, like daily life kind of struggle like I have. Where's my buoy? Striped bass around 7 to 8 pounds for commercial sale. Yeah, that's cool. I king salmon run about 8 to 12 pounds normally. Vast majority of them. I think to be specific, our average is around 10.5 pounds here. The Vita lines and the mini. That guy didn't have any money. He lives in a townhouse. He's got money. You have to have a lot of money right now to do anything. But like a lot of money only buys a little bit of stuff anymore. Where's my buoy? It's over here. You know, the water might actually be calmer over here. Unfortunately, 3 out of 4 of my sets are back there where it's a little choppy right now. A little bumpy. Yeah, it's the communist New York commercial season setup. I actually just applied for some deal like that where, so like the local tribal government bought some quota shares, and now they're gonna lease it out to the people for, you get 63% of the money, which is pretty good, I guess. I don't know what they're gonna do with the rest of the money. Maybe buy more shares. Anyway, I applied for it. They have 7,000 pounds that they're going to divvy out. Apparently, they're going to divide it 14 ways and draw names out of a hat. There's a lot more than 14 people that are eligible here. So the chances of actually getting the quota to fish on a lease arrangement with the tribe is going to be, I don't know, might be like, depends how many people apply. It'll probably be it's going to be a lottery, but it's not going to be like you're trying to win $1 million. It'll be more like trying to get $5 on a scratch off or whatever. Except it won't be $5, it'll be like $3 grand. Gotta go cut fish. I cut your fish for you. I had a king salmon spit out a smelt the other day with the head cut off, and it made me think about Bob cutting smelt. Where's my buoy? So last time I set a line here, it had like a bunch of small keepers on it. I could easily end up with too many fish. But the last time I set, I couldn't set out here where I wanted to. I only got 225 pounds. 200 pounds I have to weight. So So I set my gear out here where I caught more fish, not back in there again. Maybe I should have set back in there. I catch a fish for you. Yeah, I should monetize my stream for this. All my normal people that come around and give tips and stuff, they're tipping me very much because I'm making so much money. Maybe they're out of money because the gas price, I don't know. They don't love me anymore. Somebody loves me. I see the hearts. $5 a pound. It's not very much. Gotta go cut fish. Where's the bubbly? Where's the bubbly? I don't see it. Once I see it, then I'm gonna get dressed. Get my buoy hook in the right way. I get the buoy. Try and get it anyway. Hey, at least it's not blowing 15, 20 knots like last time. Light good. It seems like there is a little breeze, but it's very light. Light wind. Super westerly wind. That's been the forecast. A lot of times when it's warm, we get this westerly wind. It's not really you should be able to see it. I hope I'm not loaded down with fish. This one, 500 pounds. I can catch 500 pounds would be a big day. Aloha, Babu. What's up? Yeah, I'm gonna do some arranging. I think I'm gonna put this phone in the holder. I gotta move the holder back there so it's in the right place. And then I'm gonna put my spare phone in the tripod. Just put it on the back deck. We'll see what we can do with 6 streams going at the same time. Get ready to get the halibut. Aloha, mahalo. Try to find my buoy. This one starts out in like 200 feet of water and it goes down to like close to 320 or something like that. Yeah, 320. Yeah, last time we set one over here was like a week ago, and we had like, I don't even know, 5 or 6 fish on this line. They were all like 30 something inches. They weren't real big. But, oh, there's my buoy. It's still here. I don't know, maybe like 25, 30 pounds probably. I've had fish up to 100 pounds or 120 pounds, but the ones between 40 and 90 pay the best. There's like a sweet spot where they pay 20% or 20 cents more. It's not 20%. It's just a little bonus for better size fish. But if they're 32 inches, they're right. Last time I sold, it might have changed, but last time I sold, like the small ones are 820, the middle perfect size is 840, and then the 2 big size is 820. So 40 pounders would be great, like 45-pound fish. They're easy to handle, easier. Landing a 45-pound fish is no joke, but they're easier to gut than like a really big one. The little ones I think are easy to gut. Kind of got them like they lay in my salmon cleaning thing, and then they're easy to deal with. The big ones are not easy to deal with at all. Everything's harder to get. It's harder to get them out of the water, harder to get the guts out of them. But they pay a little better. Unless they get over 90 pounds, then they pay the same as the little ones. But yeah, hopefully we don't have too many 90-pounders on, or we'll be out of quota. Here's the solution to that. I just stopped fishing. Halibut season goes and goes, but it's not done by the season. It's individual. I have my own quota. You got to buy the quota. It's really really expensive. So like per pound, and it gets complicated. But I don't know how to best sum it up without you can't understand the complexity of it in a simple manner. But like basically, it's a variable shares. The shares are altered by the regulatory agencies depending on the abundance of the fish. But you buy it by the pound, so that next year 1 pound might not be the same as it was this year. So they're actually shares, but they're sold as pounds. Anyway, right now, 1 pound in the fishery that I'm doing for these shares that I have costs about $28 and $30. So yeah. But the price of halibut's really good. It's $8. And then you own it permanently. You just have to pay like a little tax to the state every year. So we own the shares. They call them IFQs, individual fishing quota. So I own a little bit of IFQ, and then every year I get some fishing. Yeah, they survey it. No, you only buy the shares once. The fishermen own the shares, but they're transferable. Then there's all kinds of different like classes of shares. Like there's big boat shares, there's medium boat, there's small boat. It gets complicated. And then they're in blocks. So when you buy a quantity of shares, that's a block. We're allowed to have 3 blocks. Unless you have unblocked quota, but that's really expensive to get the unblocked. You have to have 2 open spaces. You can only have 1 other block if you're buying unblocked. I mean, like, right now I'm blocked out. I have 3 little tiny blocks. So I would like to buy some more, but I can't buy anymore because I'm blocked out. So I have to sell a block if I want to buy a block. If I want to try and buy unblocked, then it's really expensive, and I have to sell 2 blocks. I've been trying to sell a block so I can have an opportunity to buy more, but nobody's buying it. Even though I listed it for $1 less than what it's selling at, nobody wants that block because it's a small boat block. It's kind of it's a small portion of it. If I lowered the price a little bit more, somebody would buy it. But then, it would be like I wouldn't have any money to buy the new quota because I'm dependent on the money from the quota I sell to buy the new quota. Yeah, fantastic. The salmon fishing is much more straightforward. So, like, you buy a permit from the state. It's a permanent deal. You just have to pay a little fee every year to maintain it. It's a tax. And so, like, when I bought my trolling license, it was $35,000. People aren't thinking trolling's that great anymore. So now the trolling permit is only like $20,000. But yeah, you own it. Once you own the permit, then you can go trolling whenever it's open. The halibut is totally different. It's federal. You own individual shares. It's open from March until like October, but no, I have to keep track of the catch right here. I have this whole thing. I gotta log it all in, and then yeah, the processors are keeping track of it. It's all electronically recorded. Every pound of every fish that anybody catches in Alaska commercially is all recorded and monitored and regulated. Yeah. None of this is just willy-nilly, let's go catch some fish and sell it. That's a big no-no. You get thrown in jail for that kind of stuff. Like, really. Doesn't happen very often because anytime somebody messes around, gets caught, which pretty much they always do if they're messing around, it's a major deal. All right. I don't even want to do this, but we got to get ready to fish here. Okay. We are going to deploy the troll poles and a stabilizer because despite the fact that the weather was supposed to be perfect today, there's a little bit of waves out here. Not bad. Really not bad. Oh, man, what a mess. stay. All right, we got the stabilizer out. Now we're gonna need the shovel. Almost tripped over this funnel a bunch of times. All right, that fixed the whole boat wobbling around thing real quick. I didn't disagree. What else? Need to get dressed. Need to move our thing. Let's move our thing over here. Had it up here because it was raining so hard, but I got the impression that people didn't like it up here as much as they like it in the other spot. I missed something. Whack my mouth. Hold it back. The beginning of the struggle. The struggle is real. Oh, oops. Yeah. Well, we're here, guys. Trying to work this out up here. Before we start. Oh, oops, like that. Not quite ready to rock and roll. Close. 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 I don't know how these hooks came up. Oh yeah, I baited up more hooks than I put out. It's hard to decide for me how many hooks to put. I should ball up a even like I'm doing 4 sets. I should bait up 4 like sections of hooks. And as I'm putting them out, I can gauge like how many hooks to put. I did not have very good bait this time, but I did have some good bait, and I had herring. So I don't know. I might catch like a whole bunch of little ones on the herring. Yeah, we might get a bunch of small ones or something. Oh, so I got to get my tubs out. Tubs are here. Oh. Four skate. Chances are good. A lot of fish here. Do one more. I don't want to be ready. This whole thing is like a real Chinese fire drill when it starts going. Heck. I'm gonna try doing 2 lives. I'm gonna have one, this camera in that holder. Then I'm gonna have another one in the tripod. Look at these cruise ships. They just come one after another. There's one there, and then there's one, that thing behind it is another one coming in. They're rotating into the bay. Got a glacier up here they like to look at. All right, we got a tub. We got our, yeah, hold on. Let me get positioned. Let's start another live on the other phone, see how that goes. If nothing else, I could get like more views, more exposure. Hi, Ollie, love you. All right, let's just try this. I don't know, it might not work. Let's see. Yeah, I seen that they confirmed the whatchamacallit. YouTube. Let's set this one up real simple. Yeah, I'm gonna do online. Okay. Not for kids. Go live. Look at this. Do you know you can do 2 lives at once? What's up? I wonder who will get on the other live stream. Huh? Who could it be? Okay, I see the buoy. Okay. So my plan is to hold on. You guys, none of this one. Sit here. Take this one. Put this one in here. I have changed the. Holy moly! Watch that. All right, hold on. One more. Now I'm gonna put you guys in the holder, and there'll be 2 different views here. I think this will work. Put this one over here. Hopefully, I got that rigged up well enough. It's not feeling well. Oh my gracious. Oh my goodness. Get it there now. About like that. About like. Don't zoom in. I think that's zoomed in. I want it zoomed in. This is a very popular angle here. Like that thing is. Hopefully, you won't fall out here. I think that's good. I don't know. One on the tripod here, and the other one on the back. Sally, we can go in and put Sally's sheet on. like on the layout for my channel. How do you figure out which one? Business I do like so the carrying Oh, nice, huh? Yeah, good morning. Say good morning. Look, here we go. Here we go. Lovely. Grab a buoy, single buoy. Here. Looks ready to me. Guys, right here for now. Yeah. Right back. Right now. Very smooth at all there. Got it. Let's get my kneecap on the daggone. Yeah. Thing looks pretty reasonable. Anyway. Come around the wrong side of the book. See if I can fix that. One day I might figure out how to do this thing. There we go. You guys just got rolled over. You got rolled over there. Looks like there's at least a chance it won't get out of control. You guys see all right there? Looks like it. You know what? Found my shark hook. That's no, there it is. Okay, I see the shark hook. We got the buoy, then there's an anchor. Then we started with the hooks. I don't know, I might have 50 hooks on here. I'm not sure. A lot of hooks. Baited up with pretty small baits today. All I had. All I had was 40 pounds of herring basically this whole thing. Leftover chunks of fish. That's our anchor. We got the sea star, the whatchamacallit, got the what is that thing? Starfish, that's what it is. Come on, halibut. Oh! Halibut! That's a small halibut. Where's my gas? Halibut! Oh, but might have one fish start down like this. It's small. Oh, but we're probably gonna run into some for too long. Dang, online wasn't totally slack. The boat would turn. We'll get some pressure on it. Remember, this is not the last one. Like something shaking on it. Where's our halibut, you guys? Everyone on here? Take up some. What's up, Gary? Well, we started off with some halibut, and then they're just undersized ones. Where the big ones at? Here comes something. Oh, keeper size halibut! Nice one. Oh yeah. Oh, not hooked very well. Get him in here. Got him. Oh, don't break stuff. Good that we got you. Don't want you to break stuff. No box. Right off that. Made it lift up real easy. Get it. Get it. Man, that's a nice one. About a 50 pounder. Right on the money. It's a halibut. Halibut ski. Little tiny one. Who else in here? Hello, Bobby. Hey, what's up? Tom Gardner. Another little bitty halibut. Well, that's about it. He might not be too small. Are you 32 inches? Oh, this one very close to the side. Keep us eyes, halibut. Oh, oh, oh. Where was he? What's this all about? It's barrels. The first weight. Got a little bit of bait out there, not much. Something like that. Halibut, halibut, halibut. Halibut. Thank you, Russell. Then they release the halibut. Oh, halibut! Oh, halibut. Hopefully we get some bigger ones. We caught them all. I don't know. about halfway through the tote here. Get me that thing. Dangling up on my line. There was more fish shallower. Good thing we got a lot of hooks shallower. Another wave coming up here. Thanks for stopping by. Technical. Okay. Looks like the line's moving. I think we got something with that. Whoa, get in there! Ah! Get in the boat. I didn't see him coming. Whoa. Holy moly, did you guys see that? My gracious. What's the rest of this one? Another halibut? Was a little small. Thanks for stopping by. Everybody subscribe for me. That's a big time. Get out of here with all that tangle. Get now tangle. Oh, man. on them. Just plug them on for now. Oh, metal. Halibut. Big halibut. This way we're gonna have too much halibut. So, Texas Adventure, what's up? You guys do know that there's another camera up there, right? Thanks for joining me on camera number 1. Yeah. Tangle this around. What jokes? cod blowing up the boat. Everyone in the cod blowing up. Makes me want to eat some cod. Yeah, beautiful cod. Look at that beauty. Knocking the poo out of him. Oh, he's on the side. Watch out. Almost looks like moss from the bricks. Where are you? Fishy, fishy. There's got to be something on the end of that bugger, I bet. Whoa, pull it out and everything. Where is it? Oh, yeah, there's a fish on there for that. See it out there. Something down there. Maybe not something good. Something. Oh, my goodness. Several halibut. I hit the ball of halibut at the end. Oh, my goodness. Look at this, man. It's a triple halibut. My gracious. I don't even know what to say. Welcome to the Glacier Shark. Come on in. Hello. 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 This one's a little small. There's quite a few halibut around here. Kind of a nice boat. Let's have a man. A little bit short. Short. There. This up here. So, give it fish. Let's go above that. Not very much, people. Big. I like to eat them all. Let's just see if we can double down on this sucker. Got away. Down there getting away. Are you guys live still? Blood Dragon! What a nice house. All right, together. Okay. Woo! Where the fish? Right here. Fish. They're in here. We got 'em. Got two bags. Now we're over here. Cleaning the fish. How you guys doing? 30 people? Are we buffering or what? What happened here? Grace 7, what's up? YouTube decided that also decided to no longer out in Longline for me either. Not anybody in my Longline. Oh, I have to measure these guys because there's a lot of quarter around here. I'm Dr. Gordon. What's up? Guys, I think I said that YouTube. Eggs out of that puppy. It's in here. John P. Adventures, what's up? Oh, John P.'s here. Hey, nice, thank you. Better, nice. Better, nice. 40 water. It's already turned into a much bigger project. Shit. What's going on? Thanks for stopping by, everyone. Back clean some halibut here. Yeah. Go with the mouth shut. Open sesame. Oh, we're not to 560 pounds yet, but we're on pace. Everything on pace here. Yeah. How about that? One big fish. They are slimy. Salami, Jensen, Yeah. Ah. That's. Whoa, 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 whoa. Boy. Measure them out and throw them into the bin. Okay. Let's see. Plus the 45, 37. So 45, 37. Yeah. 35, 47. We have this one. Oh, yeah. Anything. All right, and here's probably stuff. I already know that one's 33. Here's another 32. Help for the big wood! Go in the trough, and I'm sure it would be nice. Oh! Yeah, go right in there. Ah, I got him in there. Oh, oh, oh. We'll be coming up on my next buoy here shortly. Oh, I see it. There it is. So trying to be done with these here bitches. Take it like that. Tough. Give me. Man, I am the worst salmon ever of all time. The guy told me that once. I think he was right. I think he was right. I'm the worst ever. Got their eggs like jammed back up in here. Really hard to get them out. Make my hands hurt. Ooh. Come here. Got one. All right. Oh, that big egg sack. That is. They don't want those in. You buy, sell them. Here we go. Yeah, see the barraya. Hands on. Right from right here. Side. 4 feet. Call it 53 inches. So we got 33 and 53. Look at it. Look at the thing. Look at this spine. All right, Okay, here's our movie grabber. Let's do it. Is it gonna pop up? Oh, I just missed it. Dang it. I mean, I hit it with the thing, but it didn't hook me. I might be able to get it like this, though. Backslide it. I got it. Next. Perfect. Okay. There it is. Just a little bit of work. Just a little bit of work. Huh. Let's. Hey. All right, you guys. Remember to like and subscribe. We're over here again. Get the halibut. Try and get the halibut anyway. Try. Here comes a nice big anchor. Favorite anchor. Hey. Don't tell them. There might be a lot of fish on here. Oh, there's a halibut on the first hook. Second hook, whatever. Already getting them, you guys. Bring it in with this. Oh, I got me on tank with it. Don't fall off. Come on, 45 pounders. Let's go. Drop the halibut. Keeper. Hey. That's no time. Watch out, you guys. Look at it. Whoa. Oh, a little short, like 1/8 of an inch short. Then they're going to have to get out of it for whichever use. Wait on her. Line moving, line moving. I have something coming up. It's a no back, no back. Oh my goodness, the no back. Nothing on here today. It's not biting up on this one yet. Striking out on this one. Change, big change. Oh, here comes something. I think I time. Double card, double card. Oh. Let's have some fish. No fish on this one. Look at that, man. That's almost loaded. This one's a bust. Facts, I got two more over here in the same area. Same general area. One on the other side of the channel and one up on the inside of this other island here. There was fish in here for the last couple of weeks, but not in here now. Got an alligator, little one though. Nice. Side of this one. Got a big one. That little fish ain't that little. 16 ounce. Back. line's a bust. I've caught really well out of this spot before, but that's all right. Well, to make the fish clean, I had plenty of hooks on the thing. There's no fish on This one might be a total waterfall. Bro, this is the smallest one yet in the whole season. Thank you, Jay. Look at this guy. Come on. Come on. Oh my goodness. Get back up there. We got some more options here. We got other ones out there. This will help keep us from going over. We're not going to go over. I was a little worried we might catch too many on that first one, but I'm not worried anymore. Stuck up on us, guys. Stuck up on us like that. I think so. Yeah. Inside. You guys are gonna die in the battery. I don't know about you guys, man. I go on. Thing is turned the wrong way, isn't it? Where is it? Yeah, Jerry saw it. Somehow. Maybe they're a little bit deeper for some reason. cedar that makes a nice sound. Stop pulling on it. Tangle it a little. Double, baby. Have a good one. Make it much safer. Just not leaving out all over the place with your wings. There was the halibut on there, but they're looking pretty small. That's a key one. Halibut! Oh, double halibut! What the heck? Look at that. One of them's big enough. One there is big enough. There you go, there. One I want you. Let go of my thumb. That's what I thought. There wasn't going to be any houses. There is definitely was houses. We got 3 nice little houses off there. Where's the bottom of this thing? Oh, it's on the lower thing. Bring him in. You got him with the hoochie. Hoochie mama, tracking that halibut. Yeah, keep the size. Ain't big. Step back. Great. Step back. Better than Woo! Guys, everybody on the phone. On the phone, still going right now. So guys, are you still on here? Oh yeah. You know, I actually have a whatchamacallit, one of these things here. Why don't I plug you in with this? How about that idea? You like that? I like it. Let's see, I'll put this over here. This. Alright, I put it over here like this. Put your stuff down. That, yes. And plug this. Ah! Oh, we got you on a 7%. I think it's charging though. Yeah, the other stream dead. Dead, man, dead. How about that tag? Longline tag king, champion of the world. See if we can scoop this puppy up. Ooh, it's kind of far off, guys. Give it the old long stick. Yes. That's why I brought the long stick. Where's that exact move right there? Yeah. Yes. All right. So here we go. Finally caught one on cadence rig. Master on beats. Special. Here we go. See how easy this is when the wind's not blowing? I mean, it's just been bad. A little bit of wind in the equation. Fantastic. I got a feel this one now any fish on it because this one's set like super shallow compared to the other ones. We've had better luck on the deep end of the set. It didn't work out like I wanted it to. I wanted to go from shallow to deep and like crossed over this big flat instead of going into the deep. We'll see. There could be fish on it. The very end gets on the drop off, but most of it's up on this flat. That was a mistake. I think it was a mistake. It's our favorite dance coordinator. Line's running way out here. With no wind blowing, we should be able to pull the boat right down it though. Or just follow the line and get a better angle. Hopefully. Oh, but there's some fish on that bucket. Got the starfish. Not as many hooks as usual because there's not that much bait. The last one has the least number of hooks. Got like half as many hooks as the other three. We're not on the last one yet. It's bad that there's no halibut in this depth because there's a lot of line in this depth. A lot of line in this depth right here. I found halibut are really depth oriented. You know, if you find the depth that they're at, you can get them. If you're in the wrong depth, you don't get them. Seems like they're on the deep side today. The last line is in the deep, so they got that going for us. We got that going for us. We get like about 6 or 7 more halibut. That's the amount we need. Going by the size we got. And nothing up on those bloody. Too bad. On, halibut. We should be starting to get close to drop off now. Oh, that way still really go. Really not a good set. Come on, halibut! Oh, there's halibut! Halibut! Look like a good one, too. Where's my gaff hook at? Oh, boy. I don't need a gaff anyway. Where's our regular bonker? Oh, that's the one! What's that? What's that? Let's see the hook. Oh, there's the hook. Where everybody is on YouTube today. Listen down on the good halibut fishing. Yeah! Here's the baby. Take that halibut. Ah, no biggie. We got it. I guess we got 300 pounds right now. Not sure. Maybe not. Those little ones add up, though. Wait, to that side. You guys still alive? Oh, yeah. Oh, oh, I think that's keep a size, halibut. Gonna measure this one. Right, that's a big one.
Yeah.
Keeper. I think that's keep a size. Halibut. Putting up a fight. It's turned out to be okay. What's that? What's that? Just the God, man. Just the God. Fine, you go let things go. There's no market for them here, though. You know what? Other places are worth good money. Might as well be. It's alright. We don't mind. Someone wipe them out in the fish line. Good sell them, they get wiped out. Probably what the hell they need. Got the halibut. Halibut! Whoa, yeah, baby! Get in there, halibut. Oh, that's in there. Got it. Measure. It's measurable. Drop it. How long are you? I think so. Uncurl yourself. It's not even dense enough. Oh, that's keeper. What's up? Oh boy. We're gonna have a lot of fish. Go be close. Good thing I don't have a lot of hooks on that other line. God, great. He's not gonna make the size. Hold still now. Gently release. Gently release. Oh, it's so not paying attention to what's going on there. 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 Oh, the catfish. Wait. Oh, we're in the mud. Look at all that mud. Got something inside. Micro halibut. got him under the chin. Chin hook him. It's a Chinook. It's a Chinook. They only open on Tuesdays and Mondays. It's amazing. I've had this junk here, you know, knots tied in it, overhand knots, everything else. I've been running for years. Never had a problem. I always fish in the mud though, back here where there's no real current or anything like that. Make it easy on them. I say something, you're not the giant tangle. Here comes something. What's that? A cloud of mud. That's what that is. I think this is a short line. There's not much left of it, I don't think. Piece of the halibut. Look at this. The big cow. Oh, God, it's that anymore. Something coming up. What's that? Oh, the keeper size halibut! Ah, got it. Woo! Nice one. Maybe it'll fall off the hook. Maybe it'll just fall off of there, huh? Look at that thing, man. Someone get some of that. Oh, this nigga did. No. Well, oh, idiot. Not open yet. Oh, that was the last hook. Thought it just hang out at our artificial reef. And it have a snack. Worked out okay for him, I guess. Still alive. Woo! We got some fish to clean, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. we are gonna go up by the next spot and clean fish for a while. We gotta clean fish for a while there. You guys see that area there like that? Thank you so much for stopping by, everybody. Monday Bags. So what do we need to do now? Ice the fish. We need to ice the fish. We already got ice the back. We got back ice. Get the back ice. So that means put the ice on the fish over here. Hey, 76 people, give it a clean the halibut. You're gonna love it. I know you love it even better when this isn't like right in your face, but maybe I can fix that. So I went like this. If we went, let's hide this together like this. Oh, oh, stay it. It's always gotta be something. Come on, one more turn. We're gonna bend the line. Ah! Oh, maybe a little bit better? I don't know. I'm over here. Fish are over there. Everything's here. Death. We do have another one to pick up. Belly ice these ones and the fish will first. What? Yeah. What was that? I'm moving around. Oh. All right, I'm back. Thank you so much, 48 awesome people. Woo! Tape measure out. Maybe this one's big. Sure is. Where's my knife? What have I done with the knife? Where's the knife? Where's my bill? I don't see the bill. Kate showed me the pro way to gut these things. Trying to figure it out yet. Something like this. Anyway, how do I cut this thing? That way. Oh, man. It'll down. It'll be small. Something else to do. So, yes. Okay. All right. All right. No worries. Don't worry. Pretty fish, this one. Very pretty. How you guys holding out there? Grace 7, busy stuff, isn't it? This whole Albert deal, very busy. Very, very busy work, isn't it? But that can't quit. Oh, open up the mouth. Corner one. Be real corner. Real. Who's next? We got the halibut. Beautiful fish. Great circle. It's now I go eat. Take a wave. I'll make a cut just like salmon's roll, actually. Right. Bloody son of a gun, bloody. And biting up on this old rusty old hook. Oh, look at that. Look at that old circle hook there. Rusty is out, get up. Still working. Open to give. Never gonna kill them. Not giving me any credit. Oh. Who's next? This guy. The finger. Got him with the 16-aught. Grace, whoa, whoa, whoa. Like no comparison with the weather we had last time we did this. Weather is much, much better. Measure all these suckers too. Alright. Yeah. There's more. This one. More over this too. They're looking like 32 inches. Oh yeah, it's 32. Good. Oh. Oh. It's a rare sunny day in the. What do you guys say up there? Grace 7. Please like and subscribe. Yes. Thank you, Grace. Measuring. We've got to take this. You have it. Right, if you didn't look at it. Yeah. As long as you don't have a bunch of big ones on the next guy, you'll be fine. You guys gonna help me remember the numbers? Ready? Here we go. Please. It's called 41. 41. Yeah. Upside down. This one is 41 and still 34. 41, 34. 41, 34. 36. 41, 34, 36. 41, 34, 46. 31, 44, 36. No. Oh my gosh. Forgot. 41, 34, 46. Maybe it was 41, 34, 36, right? Yeah. $34. 44, 34, 44. Yeah. 34, 44. 44. 34, 44, 44. 42. 34, 44, 44, 32. Okay, we're getting a lot of help here. Yeah, that's what I wrote down. It would be super safe to go in right now with what we got. We got definitely not too many right now. We're starting to get close, though, to the size. Wait to be loud. Still got one more line to go. An eagle just came and grabbed a chunk. Got a whole gut pile. Pretty happy about that. Okay, measure them up, bro. All right, let's measure. It is 36. 36. I weigh that last one? Holy mackerel. Oh. I don't think I recorded that last one. What was that last one for me? 36 maybe? Didn't I have a single at the end? I don't remember writing that down. What was that last bugger? Maybe 36? 30, 34, 30. Yeah, I got all those. I think the last one was 36. Feel like some huge find if I go over. Underwear, got a big list going on here because all the fish are on one side. Underwear. Gonna make it even harder to land the fish. Pump some water in. Fill this bugger up with water. Pump this guy over here full of water. 36. I'm counting 13. Yeah. Yeah. Try. Try to do it. It's nice to be out here right now. Ah. All right, that's no problem. Let's see. Okay. This is the one. There's no end of trouble. This one. But deal with it. You guys need to go back to this. There we go. Just right. This one has release number and look, but you never know, man. I think I got about the right amount now. I got 450 pounds. 400. Here we go. to know. Here we don't catch anything else. 75. Pick it down. Pick it. Oh, that's the habit. That's a small habit. There's a very spare habit. You know what? I'm gonna try and move this thing. Yeah. See if it stays over. Right. Right in. Oh my goodness, it's kind of a big one. Oh, dude. Take that. God. I done popped him into the noggin. Man, halibut. Where's all my knives? Woo! Got that sucker. Cat in the kettle. It's a kettle pecan. Let's see what's going on. That fish right there is just taking a nap. He's taking a quick nap before it jets off. Say, can't reach him or I get him. What's happening over there? He's having a gut one. About half of it. Right. Turn her again. Something is to get out. Catfish today? I don't know. That's good. One nice fish. Looks like it's been on there since we set the gear. Red edge on the fin. It's alright. Still nice and fine. sneak up on. I'm not looking for no big catfish. Get out of here. Catfish. Oh, the halibut. Where's my halibut? God. Must be God. Some kind of a structure. Like a live organism. It's not like a woody. It's like wood, but it's not wood. It's not from the forest. When I set in amongst this stuff earlier in the season, it was fish, but halibut. No halibut today. For whatever reason. I'm not fishing for the cod. I'm fishing for halibut. Keep us ass. Control gear is definitely got one. What the heck? Arrow tooth flounder, look out for the arrow tooth, man. Oh man, what a mess. Look at that. Try arrow into that tooth. Look at the tooth of the arrows. Ooh, arrow tooth flounder. Never liked this line. It's always been a problem. City. That's amazing. Something like this. Once they come like that. Wrecking ball. All right. Woo! Done. Thank you, Lord. We got some halibut. Make sure you tap the screen like a subscribe. We'll see you later with the halibut, like whenever I get bored next year. Until then, you got to deal with the very boring salmon fishing. Yeah. All right. So we got to clean them now. Time for the chopper. Chopper. Thank you very much, Calhoun. Whatever that says. Here we go. I'm going to introduce fish. I'm going to do fish. got quite the list on carrying all these fish. It's a good haul. But it's not too good. Seems like about the right number of fish. About right. Side here. Side. Let's call this one Optimus Prime. Yeah, Optimus. Oh, got him. Hey. Got him with that little 14-aught. We've got some major crab in him. Oh, yeah. What do you know? Look at that. Man. Eating the Tanner crabs. Look at them. It must be Tanner's. Oh, he ate the female Tanner. That's restricted. Play as a whistle. Yeah, as a whistle. Okay, let's measure. This one is call it 47. This tape measure is toast, man. No more gold. Holy mackerel, holy moly. I gotta stick releasing up for you. Give me that phone back. All right, boy. Moaning and groaning is hard work. It's hard work out there. Hey, hard work. Quit whipping up on me like that. Woo. This, like this, this, yeah. Oh, you're charging again. Looked like it charged for a little bit and then stopped. Oh. Jack the pig! Well, I think that's going to do it. Dang it, I don't forgot what that last one measured. 34 and 47? They're on top. I can measure them again. 34 is the one. 34. We got about 14 of them. It's going to be about the right number of fish. I'm allowed to have like up to 600 pounds. No more. Holy no! Wow. That's it. Game over. Oh. Yeah, I got the eel. No more eels. Yeah, that's it. That'll be it. I don't think that's like six. You know, our biggest hauls are like 660 because we had a bunch of 80 and 100-pound fish mixed in there. There's only some. I mean, we got a lot of fish, but they're not. None of them are 80 or 100 pounds. So we ought to be in there, all right. I wrote everything down, so I might have missed one here and there. Just, man. Yeah, that was a long day. Something happened. I know that. Catching the fish. Yeah, it's gonna be close. I'd take some measurements. Get out the calculator. Looks like between 500 and 600 pounds to me. How about between 450 and 650? I don't know. I don't think it's over 600 pounds. I can always just catch the ones on the troll. I get them on the troll all the time. Let's keep the troll fish out. I could probably get, before the season's over, I could probably catch another 300 or 400 pounds trolling. But I'm going to try and get more. I don't know. We'll see where these medical bills come to. I basically, like I was looking at the quota and looking at maybe getting another 2,200 pounds. To get another 2,200 pounds, I need 40 grand. I don't quite have that in the bank. So I don't like to borrow money. I just don't do it. Everybody else just borrows money for their halibut quota. But the thing about it is, if you have the cash, like if I can come up with 40,000 and enough to, I need money. I need liquid assets to operate the business. But, like if I drop 40,000, I'll pick up it's $60,000 for this 2,200-pound block. Right? So yeah, I was figuring selling some unfished, but now it'll be fished. So I might need more like 45,000. Might have to wait. Apple pie. You got one of those little the ones in the wrapper, the instant apple pie. They have something special with it. Wow, that's so much work. Man, no wonder Kay didn't want to come out with it. That's a lot of money, though. Halibut, I'll tell you what. Whatever 500 times 8 is, I expect that's what it is. Woo. Oh, a real pie? I got a lot of weight on the boat. I got a bunch of ice. I guess it's not that much weight. Not compared to fishing slush for some. Yeah, well, cohos or chum salmon can be a lot of work. It's pretty physically demanding to undo those tangles. I get so much adrenaline when I got a big fish, I didn't even notice lifting a big fish, but those tangles are a pain in the butt. I guess if I did it long enough not to be excited for a big fish, it would be more work. Oh, bro, my. Oh, my. I had to use the tripod for the other phone. It's smaller than this phone. Now I don't think I can't use that tripod. You like that view better, or the view of the from the center of the hay rack like last time? That's easier for me to handle when they're on the when you're on that spot. I can move it around easier. But when it's raining, it's no good. That last big one we got, it just kind of popped up. I'm like, whoa! Pulling in, hanging by my smallest sides. Those little hooks are no joke, man. Probably like 10 times stronger than the ones Edward uses for the bluefin on the fishing rods. Well, I tied you guys off up underneath the hay rack at one time. You didn't like it as much. It wasn't, I'm going to have to do that when it's raining because my phone just gets soaked on the outside edge. I can get another mount, and that way I can alternate where they go. But there's some people on the beach over here. I don't know what they're doing. I never see people on this beach. What the heck? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh down! Hold on, yeah, I want to see what it is. Like I said, I don't have a daggone tripod right now. It's like they're beach combing or something. Oh! Hey, let's see if I can find a different spot to put you guys. Hold on. If I put the charger up through the dash, then I'll get you better over here. Ah! Hold on 1 second here. I'll get you ready. Hold down. It's coming. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, look at that. We have a built-in phone tripod. What are you talking about? Oh my gosh. Now Holly's texting me. Vincent Holly? Let's see, my third phone. How about this phone? Fish phone. Yeah. This one's dead. Look at it. I have two phone chargers. Not two. See how generosity. I have like 3 or 4 phones I work with. Three. Plug that thing in. Yeah, we could have some fried great cod. Got a couple great cod in the box. Just get my knife on. Jeremy! Super Cobra, sir. What's up, Bob? I gotta re-ice my fish one more time here. I measure that one and figure out what I got. Hopefully I want to get discarded excessive quota. Yeah. It is. It's a lot of hell. I kind of thought that might happen. But I think we're going to be all right because the fourth line was loaded with fish like the other two. And they were smaller than some of the other big hits we had. Although the average size is maybe a little bigger than some days. Can you deal with the boat? You got gobies, huh? Yeah, there's some gobies in the Great Lakes here. They don't do any good for anything. Wow. Can't wait to catch that virus from you. What's up, Tex? Black Sea, huh? Can you eat them? Put them in the blender and feed them to the chickens. Eat the gobies. I'm gonna. Oh yeah, Bob. I want to see some action go down on the water there. We're blasting some ptarmigan or something. Oh, oh. Those fish are lame. We don't have them up here. We got green crabs up here now, though. They're a problem. You guessing that they're like this big? They're not good for anything. Some predator fish might figure out how to eat them and then keep them in check. Yeah. Sounds like you're not much good for anything. Oh, well, we survived the halibut. Got a break. Let's bust out the Bible and see what it says. I doing something yesterday. Covenant with Abimelech, Genesis 21. It came to pass at that time that Abimelech and Nicole, but he told commander of the army, spoke to Abram, saying, God is with you in all you do. Now therefore swear to me by God that you will not deal falsely with me, with my offspring, and with my posterity. And according to the kindness that I have done to you, you will also do to me, and the land which you will dwell. And Abram said, I swear. And those guys were always doing business straight up with a handshake back then, weren't they? They didn't even shake hands, they just told each other. And then it would be true. Oh, baby. Oh, Elimelech. I like that name. Oh, nice, Holly. Elimelech. Better check to the other name. I hit these shallows. See if we can make some sense out of this situation with Elimelech. Abram, Elimelech, Control A. Yeah. Now we're going to go into the flocks. Then Abram rebuked Abimelech because of a well of water which Abimelech's servants had seized. And Abimelech said, I do not know who has done this thing. He did not tell me, nor have I heard of it until today. So Abram took sheep and oxen and gave them to Abimelech. And the two of them made a covenant. Abraham set 7 ewe lambs in the flock by themselves. Then Abimelech asked Abram, Abraham. No. Yeah, Abraham. What is the meaning of these 7 ewe lambs which you have set by themselves? And he said, you will take these 7 ewe lambs from my hand, and they may be a witness that I have dug this well. Therefore he called the place Beersheba, because the 2 of them swore an oath there. That Beersheba sure comes up a lot in the Bible, doesn't it? This is the beginning of it. Thus they made a covenant at Beersheba. So Abimelech rose with King Joel and the commander of his army, and they returned to the land of the Philistines. Then Abram planted a tamarisk tree in Beersheba, and there called on the name of the Lord, the everlasting God. And Abraham stayed in the land of the Philistines many days. Now it came to pass after these things that God tested Abraham and said to him, Abraham, and he said, here I am. Then he said, take now your son, your only son Isaac, whom you love, and go to the land of Moriah, and offer him there as a burnt offering on one of the mountains of which I shall tell you. So Abraham rose early in the morning and saddled his donkey, and took 2 of his young men with him, and Isaac his son. And he split the wood for the burnt offering, and arose and went to the place in which God had told him. And on the 3rd day Abraham lifted up his eyes and saw the place far off. And Abraham said to his young men, stay here with the donkey. The lad and I will go yonder and worship. We will come back to you. Wow. So Abraham took the wood of the burnt offering and laid it on Isaac his son. And he took the fire in his hand and the knife. The 2 of them went together. But Isaac spoke to Abraham his father and said, my father. He said, here I am, my son. Then he said, look, the fire and the wood, but where is the lamb for the burnt offering? Abraham said, my son, God will provide for himself the lamb for a burnt offering. So the 2 of them went together. Then they came to the place in which God had told them, and Abraham built an altar there and placed the wood in order. And he bound Isaac his son and laid him on the altar upon the wood. And Abraham stretched out his hand and took the knife to slay his son. But the angel of the Lord called him from heaven and said, Abraham, Abraham. So he said, here I am. He said, do not lay your hand on the lad, or do anything to him. For now I know that you fear God, since you have not withheld your son, your only son. Then Abraham lifted his eyes and looked. There behind him was the ram, caught in the thicket by its horns. So Abraham went, took the ram, and offered it up for a burnt offering instead of his son. And Abraham called the name of the place, the Lord will provide. That's what he said to this day. In the mount of the Lord it shall be divided. Amen. On earth, the baby Albert. Jerry, if you kill that dog ass at the bow. What's the color of my apron? These here, this is a full-on rain pants. I'm not wearing my apron today. I got ski rain pants. Bibs, they call them. The bibs. I know what you're talking about, Terry. Don't make me cut you. Mr. Garibaldi, I don't know what that is. California state fish. What's that? I thought that was the golden trout. I think it's really remarkable that God told Abraham to take his son up on a mountain and cut his throat and burn him up, and he went and worshiped God with his son anyway. That was his response. Really faithful guy. The Garibaldi is a saltwater fish, like a rockfish. That stupid thing. State marine fish. I think it's a dumb fish. It looked like a bluegill a little bit. The head, it's got the forehead of a bluegill. The opali. Well, that was the last day of fishing for a while. I guess I'll fish Monday and Tuesday, and then I'm probably going to decommission this boat and get a new engine put in it. If there even is an engine. I don't know, maybe it didn't make it on this barge. That guy hasn't told me a dang thing. It's the barge came on the 9th, and I still don't have it at this point. I wonder what's going on. Uh, let's see. Oh. Cinder? Take something out. What are you going to take out? It's 5 o'clock. I can bring some cotton, find some cotton. Oh my goodness! I think we can go bear hunting now. It's almost over. Let's get super busy. I want to miss out on the $8 halibut while they're biting everything. Now what? Way down in the freezer, leftover crab. No, Kate took all the crab. I'm gonna read some more of the Bible. Think with this. What you guys are talking about, man? You guys even talking about? It's like one of the most important parts of the Bible where he gets his son, almost cuts his throat, burns him up, and then they get the ram. Oh yeah, see right after that. Right before that was Sodom and Gomorrah. Then the Beersheba. Sarah. Esau sells his birthright. That's a good story. fisherman chef. The fisherman chef. Let's switch to Jeremiah 12 from Abraham. So much going on in there. Jeremiah chapter 12. Righteous are you, O Lord, when I plead with you. Then let me talk with you about your judgments. Why does the way of the wicked prosper? Why are those happy who deal so treacherously? You have planted them. Yes, they have taken root. They grow. Yes, they bear fruit. You are near their mouth, but far from their mind. But you, O Lord, know me. You have seen me. You have tested my heart towards you. Pull them out like sheep for the slaughter and prepare them for the day of the slaughter. How long will the land mourn and the herbs of every field wither? The beasts and the birds are consumed for the wickedness of those who dwell there. Because they said, you will not see our final end. If you had run with the footmen, they have wearied you. How can you contend with the horses? If in the land of peace in which you trusted they are wearying you, then how are you in the floodplain of the Jordan? For even your brothers, the house of your father, even they have dealt treacherously with you. Yes, they have called a multitude after you, and you do not believe them, even though they speak smooth words to you. I have forsaken my house, I have left my heritage, I have given the dearly beloved my soul into the hand of her enemies. My heritage is to me like a lion in the forest, that cries out against me. Therefore I have hated it. My heritage to me is like a speckled vulture. The vultures all around me are against him. Come, assemble all the beasts of the field, bring them to devour. Many rulers have destroyed my vineyard, and have trodden my portion underfoot, and have made my pleasant portion a desolate wilderness. They have made it desolate and mournful. The whole land is made desolate. The sower takes it to heart. The plunderers have come on all the desolate heights of the wilderness. The sword of the Lord shall devour, from one end of the land to the other end of the land. No flesh shall have peace. They have sown wheat, but reaped thorns. They have put themselves to fame, but not profit. But be ashamed of your harvest, because of the fierce anger of the Lord. Thus says the Lord, against all my evil neighbors who touch the inheritance which I have loved my people Israel to inherit. Behold, I will pluck them out of their land, pluck out the house of Judah from among them. And it shall be, after I have plucked them out, that I will return and have compensation on them and bring them back, everyone to his heritage, everyone to his land. It shall be, if they learn carefully the ways of my people, to swear by my name, as the Lord lives, if they taught my people to swear by Baal, then they shall be established in the midst of my people. But if they do not obey, I will utterly pluck up and destroy that nation, says the Lord. My goodness. Well, I guess we want to be learning carefully the ways of the Lord, so it doesn't pluck us up and destroy us. It says, I'll utterly pluck up and destroy. The sword of the Lord shall devour from one end of the land to the other end of the land. No flesh shall have peace. It's sown by reaping thorns. Isn't it tough? Oh, dude. Oh. What happened to everybody? Only got 150 likes today. That's cool. My chat tree got the spirit of the Jeremiah and the Bible. Yeah. Gary's still here. There's afraid of Jeremiah. There's a lot going on with the prophets. You know, you hear all these people saying what they think it all means. All the prophecies. Honestly, I don't think I'm not that I don't. It's not that I don't pay attention to prophecies. I don't pay attention to people that think that they know what they all mean. Uh-oh, not the weird background noise again. Chicken rancher, yeah. The duck rancher. I got the ducks. They're gonna be back there. Hey, give me more water. Holly, what happened to the duck? The swimming pool for the ducks. Pull that thing up. Get out there and swim around so you can clean off their muddy bellies. Dang ducks are horrible. They spread their duck poo out in the yard and fell all in that mud. Man, I can't get anything through this. Can't get anything through the class. That takes well, it's tough. How about oh, you can hear the engine today? That's good. Rocket Road, what's up? Start sticks. Rocket Road. Okay. Doormat. Put it in. Put it around the doormat. I think I'm on crabs and cod there tonight. It's gonna be good. Crabs and cod. Woo! Series are taking off. Any time now, a nice bear could come walking out here. It hasn't happened yet. Hang on. Ain't nobody on here anyway. Let me text my buddy. I can't get through to him on my other phone. Mission accomplished. No, no, we don't want. Unless we got a good shark like a mako or maybe a what you call it? Maybe a salmon shark. Mako fingers, yeah. I know there's some salmon around here this time of day. I'm whooped. I'm not doing nothing else today. That is it. That is it. I am checking out. Taking off my Grundens and everything. Yeah, mud all over the place in here. Oh, shark sticks. Yeah, that sounds fine. That's what we're gonna have. Shark sticks made out of pea cod shoulders. Gray cod, true cod, whatever you want to call it. Hold on. All right. Well, I guess it was a decent stream. I don't know how the other phone did. I think most of the action was on this one. seriously, Dougie? Oh. Shark bait? Shoot. It's all the daggone bears, man. I haven't seen a single bear, not since the first one. Hey, should have shot that thing. Oh, man. Cade got one. This other guy, Paul, got a black bear too. Same spot Cade got his. And then Cade's been looking for a brown bear. He went and saw one. He said he looked all made, and he's not very big. So he didn't shoot it. Oh. Let's see, it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Man, I wonder what is going on with that engine. Where's my stuff? It's not normal for it to take 5 days to get unloaded off the barge. Yeah, man, that's a lot. That's like in the news everywhere. That that came through in Google on the Alaskan whatever. It is possible to get into national news here. People like to hear about adventure in the Wild West, any kind of story that involves the wilderness, the frontier, Yeah, so that guy, Jonathan, the ringleader or whatever, he didn't flee out. He's still fighting it. I don't think he's taking a plea bargain. Probably because they're not giving him a good offer. No, it's not his dad. It's actually I don't think he has any kids. Paul Pavlik has the same dad as Jonathan Pavlik. All of them. Jonathan, Nick, Jeremiah, Paul. I think that's the family. There's a girl too, Kayla. Uh, Kayla, Paul, Jonathan, Jeremiah. Nick. We have 5. Rudy Pavlik, I think, was their dad, and he died. He died. He was old. He was probably he wasn't that old. He might have been 75 or 70. I don't know. Maybe he wasn't even that old. I think he died from heart complications. He was the fishiest old fisherman here. He used to go, he would catch a herring. I remember what he's doing with them. But I remember he'd get the herring. I remember when Paul was a little kid, and Paul used to love to catch the herring. He'd be there with the sabiki rig, putting them in a bucket. And he'd go with his dad and get him in the set net. He was friends with me because I helped him get over the fish drive. Next guy to be sentenced, is that what it said? Sentenced. Well, okay. So I saw they sentenced Vince. Vince owns the hardware store. He partnered up with this guy, Kip. His mother and aunt, I guess, used to run the hardware store. They retired and went to Vegas. And now Vince is running it with this guy, Kip. So, like, commercial fishing was kind of a second job for Vince. Too busy to catch his own halibut, I guess. I think the thing is, it's like, it just doesn't seem like a big deal, right? It's like, whatever, man, give me the fish. Like, go out there and get 500 pounds of fish. That's what I did today. I have my own boat. If you got a bigger boat, more hooks, you get thousands of pounds, 1,000 pounds easy. So it just doesn't seem like a big deal. It's like, so if I went back out tomorrow, I caught another 500 pounds of fish and then went and put it on my buddy's boat, that would basically be like something like, they did something like that. It doesn't seem like that big a deal, but the feds got really upset about that. And somehow they caught him. Like, I don't know if somebody like squealed on him that was in the crew, or if they just happened to be watching when it went down, or like what. But they have all kinds of evidence and figured out like everything that was going on. I guess Jonathan. So did they already convict Jonathan? I thought he was fighting it, like he was still going to go to jury trial or something. I don't know. Maybe you know more than I do, Gary. I don't ask too many questions. I have been in trouble myself, and I know for a fact that the newspapers and stuff will make you seem like you are the devil himself. Like, if there's any guilt, they like magnify it, make it seem like, something awful, truly awful took place. But like I'm telling you, it really wasn't that big a deal what they did. It just happened to be illegal. I don't know. I don't want to throw the guy under the bus. None of them. They're all my neighbors. Recently quoted. No, yeah, probably. I don't know. One problem is they were like catching the fish with this boat, and they were taking it over to this other boat, and then there was people fishing that like there was people selling fish that weren't on the boat, like all kinds of stuff. Like, how did they find out that fish were transferred at sea? I don't know. I heard I heard that they transferred some fish at the dock. Like, they pulled the boat up at the dock and the cops were watching it when they did it. I mean, the thing is, it's like, so everybody's got their quota, right? And then it's not like they were going out there catching thousands of pounds of fish and then selling them to China or something. Everything was within the limits. It was just not done properly. There's really big money in these fish, and it's a finite resource, so they just try to make sure that people do it by the rules. You pretty much can decimate the fish by the rules. Like, there's a 80,000 pound vessel cap, so these guys have figured out how to, like, they bring in people from all around 3A. It's our area. It's a huge area. It's like, I don't know, 500 miles of coastline or something. And all these people come in here and get on these big boats. And they're allowed to do that. So, like, the person who's got the IFQ will sit on the boat, and then the guy who's running the boat saying that, Jonathan's running the boat for the guy. It's called IFQ Charter or something like that. Anyway, Jonathan will take whatever it is, 30%, 40% of the fish of the money to run the guy, and then the owner of the IFQ will get the most of the money, right? So they can do that up to 80,000 pounds or something like that per boat. So like they figured out how to get 80,000 pounds of halibut caught on one boat. So I guess the frustrating thing is kind of like, it's like, how much, like, you need more? That wasn't enough? And you got to transfer fish from another boat too? It's like, what the hell? But yeah, I guess they needed to transfer the fish from the other boat for whatever reason. I don't know. They thought it was a good idea. And the cops were somehow watching or whatever. And I know that I thought Jonathan was just going to fight it to the end. He's like, I'm not guilty of whatever it is that, I don't know. All the old guys who were involved with it, like Tim Ross and Vince, they just took a plea bargain, They're like, I'm not even going to fight this. Tim Ross has got a charter fishing business, and then Vince has something to do with the hardware store. They're not too worried about it. But Jonathan Pavlik, his whole life, everything is wrapped up in halibut fishing. I highly doubt that they're going to send him to prison or take away his right to fish. I doubt it. Or his fishing privileges, I guess. But they might. Then I don't know what he'd do then. So, like, this whole thing with the tribe owning the halibut shares and they're going to lease them out and all that I was talking about this morning. Jonathan Pavlik is the administrator for that. So, like, and he wants to come in. We're having a hatchery board meeting, and he's not happy with the hatchery board. Most of the fishermen aren't. We haven't really accomplished anything. And he wants to come in and complain about how we're running the hatchery deal. Meanwhile, we're waiting for him to be sentenced at the halibut roundup. All it was they were doing they were just doing it however they wanted to do it. Like they got the fish quota to catch, the fish were legal to land, and they were just getting them however they wanted to, thinking that nobody was paying attention, but they were. They were definitely paying attention. And it's like, it's all these cops, they got nothing else to do. Once they find something to sink their teeth into, they go crazy. It's like CSI Alaska with the fish. Miami Vice. It's Yakutat Ice. They're using a 5-year federal prison sentence. Well, there was a guy, Fraker went to federal prison for like 3 years. I think he got the 5 years, and then he had to serve 3 of them. So I don't know. He had to serve time in federal prison because he went up the bay and then like machine gunned some goats with federal agents on the boat. The feds came and talked to Fraker, and they were like, "Hey, we'll give you $5,000 and take us shoot the goat up the bay." And Jeff's like, "Heck yeah, let's go. Sound like a good time." They went up there and Jeff shot a bunch of goats out of the boat that were up on the mountain. And they weren't regular people. They were federal agents. It's a total bust down. That was a long, long time ago. I, too, have been in trouble. I'm not with the feds, but I got in trouble up at Icy Bay. Here, drinking and fighting, and I made the national news. So I'm not any better than any of these other guys. I just hope they don't come after me again. I want to point that out because, like, people watch your stuff back. I don't erase my live streams normally. Gonna make sure that I'm not, like pointing fingers and acting like I'm better than anybody else, because I'm definitely not. Definitely not. I think the one with Jeff and the shooting of the goats is kind of funny though. Uh, Jeff's the one with the moonlight though that's out of commission right now. Yeah, I hate legal trouble, man. It's like everything's just going swimmingly, right? And then the cops come in and they're like, "Yeah, we're gonna put you in prison for 5 years," like you said. You know, charge you with all these felonies or whatever. And so it's like they throwing noodles at the wall and seeing what will stick, right? So chickens don't go into the kitchen to begin with, and they won't start throwing their noodles up at the wall. I guess in a way it'll be good just to get it over with, right? The guys' whole lives have been disrupted for years and years now. It's been going on for like 2 years, I think. Just get it done with. Sentence the guy. You know what? They're gonna sentence him to prison. Just send him to prison. Like, get it done. Let that be the end of it. You go to prison for 6 months and then come back and get back to work. I don't think they will. I don't think it's something that you send someone to jail for because they transferred some fish from another boat. It's like you take some fish on your boat. You don't think like they're gonna send me to prison for this. You think like fines. I'm thinking fines. They fined that one guy. I heard they fined him 15 grand. That's pretty substantial. Maybe they'll just fine the other guy like 30 grand. Then I mean, I'm just guessing. I have no clue. I don't even know what the charges are. What's going on, SGO? Big James is in the house. Yeah, well, there's usually some truth to the charges, like they always go for the maximum, like you said. I got in trouble for some otters once that were dead in traps. Jeff was supposed to pop my traps, but he never did. I couldn't get out the road because my 4-wheel drive was out. And I got charged with I don't remember what the crime was, but some kind of a misdemeanor having to do with trapping, waste of the otter or something. And I went to court to plead no contest and tell the judge, to have mercy or ask for the mercy of the judge. And then, boy, those troopers were like, we want, 10 years, no trapping or hunting, and $20,000 fine. Or something. It was like something insane, They asked for some insane penalty, right? Troopers did. It's like, what are you talking about? Whatever. Like, they asked for the maximum. And it was up to the judge. And I told the judge what happened. Jeff Fraker happened to be in court to corroborate my story. And he apologized and said it was a mistake. And, I understood I was responsible for it. And the judge was like, what's the value of the otters? And I told the judge like $150 an otter. That's what I sell them for, tan. And the troopers were like, that's fair. And she sentenced me to probation before judgment, and then dismissal after no trouble, for a year's probation with a note on my record, and then $600 fine. Bam. That was a good ruling, you know. The troopers were looking for like 10 years, no hunting or trapping, and I can't remember, some huge fine. They weren't, 5 years probation or something. They weren't trying to throw me in jail for it. But almost. Yeah. Yeah, that was bad. I'm super careful now. I mean, it's hard to keep track of it when you're. It's not that I lost track of what happened with those traps. Those traps were like right on the side of the trail. Jeff was supposed to pop them. I should have known that he wouldn't. I learned my lesson. So I told the judge. She believed me. I don't really think the system's broken. I don't. I'm okay with it. What's broken about it? As long as you're not indigent, you know you can get a pretty fair deal. And if you are indigent, then you should be punished for it. Serve my sentence. Ruben, what's up? I busted out the Bible today, Ruben, and everybody split. They were like, rats jumping off a ship. I had 26 in. I pulled out the Bible and read about Abraham going to cut his son's throat, and they were out of here. Whatever. Sometimes I get a pretty good crowd for the Bible reading, but not today. Everybody was tuned in for the halibut fishing. Let's see if I can get in here without hitting this other boat. I got a boat across from me. If I get in here, it's not as easy as it sounds. So, actually, the boat that's across from me is Vince Jacobson's boat. It's Vince's boat. No quarters. It's a metal one. It's metal. It won't be the end of the world if I hit it. No, not though. I have to come in with the old ramming technique. Ramming speed, man! Yes, Wilson, you're back at the dock. I think I actually hit the tire. There's a tire ran into it. I got it today. Well, you guys, let's not think you need to wait. I don't think you need to go nowhere. Sorts out the wannabes. Ah! Yeah, it gets rid of some people for sure. Oh, man. That's all right. I really don't. I'm not trying to get rid of anybody. Okay, Wilson. Whoa, down there. Whoa, down. Oh, I know, Wilson. Did you see the? Let me see the booger dog. Oh, Josh, a really good one. Yeah, oh, good one. Geez, I don't even know. We're like 10 o'clock at night or something. Really late. Oh, I had a long day. Oh, I gotta cut up some cod too. Cut some cod.
I was feeling really motivated. I could wash my deck off, but I don't feel motivated like that. I gotta measure that fish. I gotta ice the fish. I gotta Thank God for apples. I got a little apple here. I might take a bite of this. Cut cod, ice fish. That's it. Throw that cod in a bag right here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that mink's living on here. I'm getting ready to do like a major overhaul on the boat. I'm gonna take everything off the boat, probably hose down the inside, repaint it, repower it, put all new wire on it, repaint the bottom. Almost don't want to do anything with the zincs because it's catching pretty well, but we'll have to look and see how the zincs are doing and the anodes. Yeah, I was gonna like hit the mink off the boat and knock it in the water, but I was afraid it was gonna bite me, so I didn't touch it. That'd be something. I have to go get rabies shots because I got bitten by a mink. All right. You gotta come out and cut this fish up. Listen, hold on. Oh my goodness. You're not listening. No, 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 no. Get. I know. Listen, I gotta do some more work. I'm not done yet. We're not even done yet, Wilson. What do we need to do here? Oh my goodness. Ice the fish. Ice the fish. Ice the fish. Oh man. Oh my goodness. Measure ice. Hold on, Booga. Here we go. Right. That's gonna be easy peasy. A nice rack of fish. Look at it, real good. How big was that thing? I think it was 47. Yes, yep, 47. All right. A little ice on. Yeah. All right. That's sure to be enough ice there at the ice. Look at the fish roll. Yeah. Goodness. Uh-oh. What do with that plastic bag? Oh, there you go. All right, last step. One fish. Well, believe it or not. This. That's a fish.
Well, Cindy, do not eat. No, no, no. Somebody did not believe the fish. Look at that. Not really good at it like I want to. Where's anything? I could figure out how to cut this fish. I need Bob. Ow! Stab myself in the finger. I cut your fish for you. Hey, hey, no, no. Lay down. Sit. That's a big no. No, 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 no. Like I'm bleeding out, I'm bleeding out. Hey, get out, Wilson. No. Gnarly. Both sides are all gnarly. No, no. Hey, do not. No. No. What I want right there, the shoulder of it. It's probably enough for dinner for two. Nope. Piece of meat right on the top of the shoulder there. Hold on. Got worms even in that part. Get out of there, worm. Hope Holly's not watching. Get the rest of it. You know we're good. And they got some pretty vicious teeth, actually. Hey, not eat that! I'm dealing with this right now. All I want to do is go home. Nope. All right. All right. Love you guys. Remember to pray for each other. We'll be back, I guess tomorrow. Know what we're doing. Like I'm bleeding out. Yeah, dogs are going crazy and stuff over here. Been cut my finger. Look, I'm bleeding out, bleeding out. Got it right at the tip, like right in the quick part of the finger there, up against the fingernail. Not much nerves there, but did cut it. I'll see you later.